Whether flying through space, stomping in mechs, or spending time with community and friends, Father Bill spreads good news, good vibes, and good times. You are invited now to join the stream with Father Bill.
Greetings all and welcome to the stream. I am Father Bill, a Roman Catholic priest and a streamer. Your Wednesday's going well and thank you for joining. Sleep schedule was recalibrated and I slept through my alarms this morning. But I've got some time this morning to do some Thargoid rescues and hopefully have enough time to do some BGS operations. Operator, good to see you. Gamma, Iseni, thank you for joining. Currently sitting at the rescue ship. We're going to go to another system and pull out people so that they can be rescued from the Thargoid attacks. Again, thanks to all for being here. Let's jump into the ship and let's get to doing it. Let me get chat operational. Fixed. Okay, we got our destination already programmed in the system of Kamato. The most important thing on this ship, Gamma, dirty drag drives. This ship is specifically built to outrun tides. It's got obviously 6 alpha thrusters. I put a shield on it. You might be able to put a smaller shield on board, but I like the Tie 6 shield driver. Guardian frame shift drive booster. The max on the distributor. Engine focused, I think. Let's see if I'm right about that. Yeah, engine focused. And then double braced. Life support's going to be lightweight. Frame shift drive is long range. You don't have to put on the multi-cannons. Shut down field neutralizer for sure. 5 alpha power plant. Double overcharge, two ranks of overcharged. Just to have enough power to run all the systems I've got on board. You probably could get away with less if you don't put on the pulse wave xenoscanner and the multi-cannons. Exclamation point HGE, Gamma, for all the...
4, 3, 2, 1.
A site that'll tell you where you can get high-grade emission sources. You'll be full of manufactured materials in no time flat. The other thing you can do is just with whatever ship you're able to do so. You know, I think you were talking about a dolphin yesterday. Do some rescues in the systems. Do I still have that email? No, I don't. You get so many grade 4 and grade 5 materials from helping out with a single rescue in a system that's one back. That's one of the reasons why I'm still doing them. Well, there's the altruistic reason to rescue people from harm's way, but if I'm honest, getting the materials is worth it almost more. I've gotten ruthenium, selenium, and other materials from the rescue systems. 20 of each. Now, if you're full on an area, you don't get it, but if you have space, you get the materials.
Fuel scooping.
That's a little bit loud for me.
Fuel scooping complete.
As rewards, so when the system is one back, you get grade 4 raw materials and grade 5 data and manufactured materials as rewards. 20 of each of whatever they give you. Sure.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's make something.
What you might do after I deal with this guy, I'll tell you what you might do. Bug out.
Distance. Preparing the FTL time.
So what you might do is just get like a hauler, put enhanced thrusters on board, and put on a size 3 or 2 size 3 passenger cabins, because I think it's got 2 size 3 slots, and just run a couple of rescues, because a hauler can outrun a scythe with those enhanced thrusters,
Reducing speed.
I think. And they're cheap.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like I said, all you need is one rescue, and you'll get access to the rewards.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Run,
Commander, what are your orders?
run.
Warning, shield breach attack.
Dad's about to run, folks. Just to give a heads up, next Dad's about to run.
System is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Taking damage. Friend system overheated.
I think I bumped into a Thargoid. run.
Thargoid interceptors coming in hot. Watch yourself, Commander.
Distance level. Engaging focus. Freight drive operating beyond safety limits.
Super Cruise Overcharge is so good in getting away from planets.
3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Four, three, two, one. Interstellar travel engaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, Kalitos, thanks you for that 3-stream streak. Welcome on in.
Four, adjusting 3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message.
Hey, Grabbies. Welcome on in. Nope, same chat rules. Ilona. Could be Twitch reset your browser. I enjoyed your Starfield last night. I was lurking. I know. You were still playing it before I logged off, but I could tell you were getting frustrated. Hey, Roxy. Welcome on in. I do too, Grabbies. I think I said yesterday, if I didn't, next time they play a MAC 10 opponent, I'm going to do a novena beforehand. Because whatever it is, the MAC 10 seems to have Notre Dame's number. They are defeated. They are completely defeated. Landing gear.
Gear down.
Not yet. So the station is still damaged. Now we have to do the restoral of the system. That'll happen after the tick tomorrow. Take those strange wake solutions. And those regular emission. Cash on that one. Cash on that one. Hey, Lev. I do spend a lot of time at Berchinger. So at 1800 UTC, BST, in about 2 hours, will be Frontier unlocked. Yep, there should be drops over there. I haven't heard anything yet, but I suspect there'll be new paints available.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Hey, Micro. Things are going. Thanks for being here.
Awaiting orders.
Run. Run.
Boost. Engaging drive.
Hope things are going well for you.
4, 3,
I know it's been a difficult time over there.
1.
But I hope you're safe. The bond is from the Pilots Federation is from. Good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I follow a site called Ground News, and it pops up news on that area of the world every day, and it's like, oh my goodness, I hope everyone's okay. Yeah, no kidding. But I haven't destroyed any Goids, Crawl, on YouTube. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't remember taking out a scout, but maybe I did. You know, I did crash into a scout at the last rescue I made. I wonder if I took it out. As I was dropping out of Super Cruise, my shields went down from 100% to 11%. That must be it. I must have crashed into a scout and blew it up. I didn't want to kill it, but I think I did. The only reason I should have 500,000 credit bounty. And Micro, they attacked Shinrarta Desra last Friday. So, there are a lot of folks who were Thargoid neutral who aren't so much anymore.
This system is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
It moved me to Thargoid neutral. I'm slightly pro Thargoid.
I'm under attack. If I can't chase them off, I'll bloody well take them with me. We ain't getting paid by the hour here, people. Take them out as quickly as you can. Watch your radar in case more of them jump in. We need a victory quickly.
Run.
You want to play? Bring it on.
Run.
Engaging supergroups.
What I paid for them.
I do believe so, Gamma. You can probably boost 450 with alpha-rated drives, would be my guess. Long as you're boosting somewhere in that range, you should be able to make them. You might have to run for a bit from a scythe if you get pulled out of hyperspace. But the Dolphin is generally quick enough. You'd be able to outrun the scythe, if not the missile. Micro, take a look at this site. Exclamation point HGE. Now at an HGE site, instead of getting 2 or 3, bug out. Instead of getting 2 or 3 high-grade materials, you get enough to fill up your entire bin.
Incoming mission critical message.
Yep, and now, if you're grade 5 with an engineer, a grade 5 upgrade is 5 rolls. No more guesswork in materials. Well, you still need to do crystal site runs for raw materials, but for manufactured materials, things are so much easier. Hey, Cocotronic, welcome back. But brain trees are more effective in that regard, and they're a lot closer. And someone figured out how to collect from brain trees from a ship.
May I make a suggestion?
No. Gamma, do you know about 78 Ursae Majoris? You should be able to make a lot of credits real quick there if you're allied with the different groups.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Yep, exactly, Gamma. That's a good way of describing it.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Yep, the commander who figured that one out, I give many kudos to, because it's made collecting raw materials so much quicker. Yeah.
Incoming mission critical message.
Understood. That makes sense. Hey, Sinaf, good to see you. Welcome. passengers, and then I can check my email. Check my email real quick.
There's another bio-waste village on Deck C. Sanitation team response.
That's one taken care of.
Maintenance are currently running diagnostic checks on all life support systems. We apologize for any disruption this may cause.
Sure does.
Be advised, subsystem shutdown on intake 3 is in effect.
Just working on an email here real quick, folks.
Welcome to the stream. Comstar now has all of your personal information.
Animatter Gaming, thank you for the follow. Okay, finish that up. Sorry about that delay, folks. Get back to the system. See you, Micro.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
mechs are on the field, which means it's game time.
Hey, Psykit. Thanks for the raid, and welcome to those joining from your channel. Hope you had a good stream. And what were you up to today? BB1, welcome. Bucketball, and I'm doing Thargoid rescues right now. Even managed to do something I didn't intend to do.
Welcome to the stream. Comstar now has all of your personal information.
Earlier, I dropped out of Super
Welcome to the
Cruise
stream.
at Stillman
Comstar
Escape here
now has all of your personal
and managed to
information.
ram a Thargoid and blow it up.
4, 3, 2.
So I got a combat bond for ramming a Thargoid. Mint Toby, thank you for the follow. Levy1, thank you for your follow. Well, I couldn't figure out, you know, when I got to the rescue ship, I had a 500,000 credit bond from the Pilots Federation. I was like, where did I get that from? Then I remembered that my shields had gone down to 11%. And I'm like, oh, I must have rammed him. Well, especially because the fourth hard point on the Beluga, or on the Orca, is its hull, so go figure. My understanding is you're not supposed to be able to, but you have to be in SCO. It can't be ramping up or ramping down from. So if they pull you just as you hit the button, if you're in SCO, you should not be able to be hyperdicted or interdicted.
This system is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
French left alert.
Salvation, UNSEX.com.
safety limits.
Well, here come our local sides. Bug out.
Distance still 20. Charging friction.
Normally I can outrun the missile, but unfortunately, because of the way this one dropped me, the missile got to me before I could get away. So we'll have a few minutes.
Let's put something.
Hyperdicted, but yeah, they pulled me out of hyperspace.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
So hope everyone's Wednesday's going well.
2, 1.
Got a little more than an hour and a half before the Frontier Unlock begins.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Leaving system.
3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Just use enough SCO to get away from the sun's gravity well with these short runs. When I get landed here, I'm going to get up for a second. Just to stretch my legs.
Commander, this should be a pain. What's the process?
Command, we're commencing routine maintenance checks on deck 5.
Okay, let's get these passengers offloaded.
Incoming message.
Okay, like I said, I need to stretch my legs real quick. I'll be back in a minute or so. See you when I get back. And I'm back. Hey, Senor Cuervo, welcome back. The system Kamato is in need of rescues. We want to make sure we win the system back before tomorrow.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Hey, Yellow. Well, we're taking back system by system.
Fuel scooping.
Slowly but surely.
Fuel scooping complete.
We did. Overwhelmingly won at Shinrarta. Now I'll be curious to see how quickly the system comes back into operation. After the tick tomorrow, it'll be in recovery, and I'll bet it's record time to see it recovered. Exactly, Yellow. Exactly.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, freight shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
crawl from YouTube. A lot of folks use Shin as their home base. That's where I keep all my module storage ships. I can understand being angry, Crawl. But they had to do something special for the 40th. In the Battletech universe, we'd say, not my home planet. Pardon me, getting a phone call. Be right back. Spam call. Yes, love, that's another of our catchphrases. You dare refuse my batch-all? Which reminds me, I wonder if the Twycross videos come out yet. I know it's coming out soon if it hasn't already. The next Tex Talks Battletech. As Yellow put it on the YouTube chat, I think people are going to say, I want to go help. Wait a minute, it's already operational again. How did that happen? WG Havoc, welcome. I did, SD, and I slept through the night. Thank God.
The system is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Ending gear.
Lowering landing gear.
Frame shift accurately detected.
Multiple Thargoid contacts detected on my scanners. Keep it together, team. I'm under attack. If I can't shake them off, I'll bloody well
Incoming
take
mission
them with
critical
me.
message.
Run. Run.
Afterburners. Distancing. Standing. Engaging screamers.
Nothing on the raid higher.
Warning. Freight drive operating beyond safety limits.
That's twice it's dropped me like that.
Fuel scoping. Shields online. Warning. Temperature critical. Fuel scope disengaged.
I wonder if I change this to, it's grade 2 overcharge, but I bet I could get as much power out of grade 5 armored. Then I wouldn't have to deal with the heat issues I'm dealing with. I will check that when I get to the rescue station. It'll lessen my jump range a little bit, but if I don't have to deal with overheats. So much the better.
Fuel scoping. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
The mechs are on the field, which means it's game time.
Hey, Hunt Rogan, thank you for the raid, and welcome to those joining from your channel. Train Sim World 5. How'd your tycoon go? What were you up to in Trim Same World? Other than getting dropped right in the middle of a Thargoid swarm after I do a rescue, things are going fine. I don't mind getting pulled out of hyperspace, but I don't like being caught right in the middle of the swarm. That's new behavior for me. Okay. I can't imagine why, Redthorn. Can't imagine why. Landing gear. Landing gear.
Lowering gear.
Turn in our passengers.
Incoming message.
There's another bio-waste village on deck C. Sanitation team response.
Okay, let me check the engineering on power plant. So I need at least 24. Nope, I can't. Oh well. Let's see how the battle's going in Hamato. Well, still got quite a bit to do. I'm going to do one other thing here. It's the fuel scoop and the frame shift drive booster and see if I can't get more people out. Thanks, Hunt. See you later. So when the Frontier Live comes on, I will open up a browser window and we'll pick up the audio for it. But if they're doing drops, I'd encourage you to head over there. Because that stream should begin in about a little less than an hour. Well, we don't have a language base for them, Lev. It's been theorized they use a psychic link of some sort.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Technically, it is our fault. You're right. We've only attempted genocide against him twice. Yeah. I refer you to my comment earlier. We don't have a common language base with them, unfortunately. And that's why I don't ever want to run into the Guardian AI. They'd look at our history and say, this is the most dangerous species in the galaxy. Hey, Poe's Ghost House, welcome.
Welcome to the stream. Comstar now has all of your personal information.
Poe's Ghost House, thanks for the follow.
System is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Hey, Strider, welcome on in.
operator in case more of them jump in. We need a victory quickly.
Okay. Batteries here real quick.
Nothing on the radar yet. A bit too quiet, isn't it? Sensor sweep haven't completed yet. Just hold position in case we get jumped. Sensor sweeps haven't completed yet. Just hold position in case we get jumped. Heavy fire. He might take.
Run.
Applying maximum cost. Diverting power connections. Distancing. Engaging.
Four, three, two, one.
Two interceptors there that time.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
May I
safety
ask a
limits.
question?
No. Yeah, that's why I use this ship. It can outrun most problems. Bug out.
Boosting engines. Distancing. Faster than light time travel.
Like this one, getting pulled out of hyperspace.
Reducing speed. Adjusting
From YouTube, Northerner asks, thinking of getting this for a gaming laptop. Is it still a good game? If you enjoy space flight and exploration with a side of politics and trading, there's no other game quite like this. You can play it in solo mode. You can play it with friends in a private group, or like I do most times, play it in open, where you have the opportunity of running into other players. You can play it with keyboard and mouse as well as you can with a HOTAS or a controller. Now, your mileage may vary, but I play this almost every day. So I may be biased in that regard. Hey, Cal. I've got a YouTube stream going as well, Yellow. So he was asking from there. I can't do a combined chat because of Twitch terms of service.
Incoming mission critical message.
Hey, Strider. 7 stream streak. Thank you. Ah, gotcha. Understood.
4, 3, Nexus 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
About an hour and a half until the, or excuse me, about a half hour until Frontier Unlocked goes. If anybody's keeping an eye on it, let me know when they go live. Then I can open up the window here. What I'll do is I'll keep playing while they're talking about other games. But when we get to the Frontiers Elite discussion, then we'll put it full screen on this stream. Cal, you would have been proud of me earlier, although it was unintentional on my part. Jumping out of Super Cruise into real space at the rescue site, I took out a scout with my hull. And somehow got combat bound out of it. Exactly. Bonk is right, Yellow. Frontier stream has not begun yet. It starts in 35 minutes or so. So is Orca hull ramming. It's the
Welcome to the stream.
colloquial
Comstar
fourth
now
hard
has
point on an
all of your
Orca.
personal information.
Nuka-Cola Cherry, thank you for the follow.
mission critical message.
Time will tell, Cal. Time will tell. I'm looking forward to those answers coming out shortly.
Incoming message. Incoming message.
Before I take off, I think I'm going to open up a browser window for Frontier. Okay, I got Frontier open. Hopefully that starts making noise when they go live. But if anybody else is monitoring it, when they go live, if I haven't brought up a window, please let me know. Yeah, I sometimes get lost in the middle of things, Cal. Go figure. And unfortunately, Twitch, even though I've got it tuned to the right window, when somebody goes live, it doesn't always go live in the window I have open. So that's a me problem, not a time problem.
Adjusting to 3, 2, 1.
So if anybody's wanting to do Thargoid rescues, the system at Kamado could use some help.
4, adjusting
I'd like to see it won before the tick tomorrow.
Warning, freight shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Almost lost that one. Used SCO a little too long.
system is crawling with Thargoids. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Threat system detected.
We've got to get these bastards out of our system. I see your captain, your friends.
Look, some passengers.
Stupid bug. Let me shoot you. This is our space, not theirs. They'll never take it away from us. I'm making an attack run. Keep my backside covered, would you? I'm flying defensive. This is getting heated. Now we're talking. Come on, bugs. Show me what you got.
Threat
We've
system
been chasing signals from an error. When are we gonna shoot some insects? The bugs aren't going to let us pass through this system unattended. It's just a matter of time.
Hey, Buck.
When are we gonna shoot some insects?
A Bentley GT, huh? Never thought of an Orca that way, but I guess you could see it that way.
energy surge detected.
Run.
Afterburners. Distance. Standby. Charging the FTL drive. Engaging supercruise.
Yeah, no, I see. I make the connection.
Beyond safety limits.
May I ask a question?
I need to figure out how to turn that off.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Bug out.
Commander, what are your orders?
Bug out.
Afterburners maximum engines. Preparing to jump.
Three, two, one.
never understand that particular comment.
Reading system. Let's make something.
I think once that size 3 frameshift drive booster gets here, I'll be able to get back to 3 jumps.
Welcome to the stream. Comstar now has all of your personal information.
Vincor, thank you for the follow.
Friendship now engaged.
Incoming mission critical message. Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Incoming mission critical message. Warning, mission critical message.
Oh, passengers, such pains. You know you're glad to be here. Get off my boat.
Incoming message.
Let's see how much time we got left on the... Hey, Frey, welcome. Time we got left on that frame shift drive booster getting here. Other thing I'm going to do is take out the size 2 passenger compartment and put it in a fuel tank. If I can. Make me feel just a little bit better. Still got 15 minutes for that. Just that little bit of extra fuel gives me a little more comfort.
Warning, frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Warning, temperature critical.
Good, I didn't overdo it this time. Last time I almost blew right through the planet. Again, welcome everyone. Thanks for being here. Hope your Wednesday's going well. Currently working on the system of the motto. We're trying to win back from the Thargoids. Hey, Grass Boy, welcome. Probably get landed just about the time they start their stream. Would be good for me. Understood, Roxy? I'll be getting into that stream myself real quickly. As soon as I get landed here. And I encourage everyone, if you want to get your skins, make sure you get over to the Frontier stream. But if you don't mind, you can lurk in this channel.
Thargoid. If we don't push them back, we'll be overrun. Think you can handle it?
Landing gear.
Our station, not there. They've never taken it away from us.
Let me check frontier stream.
Hey, Commander. How are you doing over there? Planning on finishing off anytime soon? Nobody told me how crazy these mech ships can move around.
Okay, you should be able to hear frontier stream now.
These Thargoids are messing around. I'm under attack. No surrender. This is our home, and I refuse to give it up to these monsters. If no murder flowers show up soon, we should move on. They must be occupied somewhere else in the system.
Energy surge detected.
Hopefully there won't be another energy surge. Run.
Afterburners. Distancing. Engaged.
Hello everyone and welcome to the latest edition of Frontier Unlocked. It is September, Chantel. September already.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
Done.
safety
The year is
limits.
almost over. So
Incoming mission
welcome
critical
everyone to
message.
our monthly show, all things Frontier News. And by golly,
It's huge.
it's a big show today. There's a lot of information. I think all of our various families will be eating very well today. Our Planet family will be eating well. Sue and Costa will be very well today.
If you can't hear it well enough, let me know, folks.
Start Chantel to get better eyes than me.
We've got DJ English now. He's going to be an hour and 3. We've got lots to go.
Yes, hang on in there.
Yes, Zipra, hello. Me.
Yeah, we are seeing Twitch.
Bug out.
It's very hard. Wow. Okay, it's very hard to read all your comments. But hello, welcome all of our Planet family, all I guess we should maybe go on. There's lots to get through. So I'll stop waffling. So we should go through.
Yes.
All right. So I'll start.
Yeah,
I'll
go
start.
for
All right. So after this, we have another review of a deep dive number 3 for Planet Coaster 2. Where we'll be looking into the management of the classes that's changed in Planet Coaster. This will cover off pretty much all of your questions. And then following that, we have a very special guest, the wonderful senior executive producer Adam Woods will be joining me on the sofa to play through the same level from the deep dive, just to show you that it's a real level and exists in the game, and then give you maybe answer some more questions that I might have and show you some of the lines that the game is really. So that's fun. And after that, we'll continue to our deep dive, right?
We've got lots to share, and yeah, there's going to be very big, lots of updates. To talk about.
Yeah, I saw some fingers crossed in the chat, so you never know, maybe let's see. And then after that, I'll be joined by the wonderful Zacharama. That's not his real name, his name's Zach, but Zacharama makes loads of sense. But he'll be joining us to talk about Elite Dangerous, the Mandalay. We've got some treats for you there, and we've got some Power Play 2. We've got some information. It's a big one. It's a very big show, but that's not all. We've got some housekeeping stuff. Chantel, do you want to go through some of the bits that we have to do?
So we have our Twitch drops for our Elite Dangerous commanders, so you can earn the Stinger White for
That's nice.
the Crate Mark II and for the Anaconda as well. And
you know.
all you have to do is just stick around for the 20 minutes in order.
That is a nice paint. I haven't seen this paint job actually. It's the first time I've seen it. It's a really nice paint job on 2 average ships. I'm joking. All right, we're okay. I'm joking.
So yeah, just 20 minutes, and then you can do !! drops in the chat if you want more info on how you can claim them. And we also have some new emotes. We've seen a few people in chat already using them.
Yeah, there they are.
So we have Bodhi, which is our lovely happy shark. We have got King Coaster, who is laughing, and we also have Cigaro Guitaro with our little hype one as well. I'm seeing everyone in chat using them.
Yes.
And the other ones are still to come. So we have a
they'll be
Gulpy
doing
one.
soon. They need to be approved by Twitch.
They do.
Don't know why. I mean, maybe Gulpy's giving Twitch that a bit of hassle, but they'll be approved by the next show, chat, and then you'll be able to use them all. But it's great to see.
They're all going crazy.
Wow, okay. You found them, chat. Well done. They are. That's them. That is indeed the emotes. So cool. All right. So
we've got even more to talk about. We need
have.
to thank the mods. So thank you to all of our lovely mods who are in the chat, helping us out every single stream. And we also have our lovely prizes that you can find out how to win later in the show.
It's a smorgasbord.
It's huge.
It's a lot of stuff going on. All right, well, let's kick us off then. Let's waste no time. Let's go for our world premiere deep dive number 3. Enjoy.
Hello there, my name is Robert James and I'm a UI designer on Planet Coaster 2.
And I'm Xander Payne and I'm a senior games designer on Planet Coaster 2.
We're really excited to be talking about Planet Coaster 2 today. In this deep dive, we're going to talk about all the management features that we have to offer.
So, let's get straight into our Swimpressive update.
So here we are in one of our career levels, Summit Awesome. So it's a really interesting level actually. I love what they've done with the art team for these scenarios. Really interesting.
They've made it just so beautiful, having things like I love that we've got like the park set up into 2 sides, and then with the monorail going between the 2. It is really cool.
Interesting. But it's worth knowing that we are on a development build, so not everything you see here is final. So to dive straight into all these management features, so first we're going to take a look at the HUD. So in the previous deep dives, we've shown off things about the browser, but it's good to kind of have a look and see what things maybe didn't exactly get explained or touched on. So first off, all the blueprints are here by default, and then you can also look at the tools on the right. These tools are present in each one of the tabs inside of the browser, and this allows you basically to switch between building new or building from these blueprints, and that's the same across these. Inside of the career levels as well, you will have some research, so not all these blueprints will be available to you straight off the bat, but as you progress through the career, you're going to be able to unlock more of these blueprints, but you can always build new, so there's always an option for you. And then in the scenery as well,
lots of blueprints in the scenery. The art team have outdone themselves, bringing so many items to our blueprints to the game.
As well, one of the things that you'll be happy to know about is the fact that we can actually increase the browser size. as you say, with so many scenery paths, it's good that you're able to see more and more of them. If we look up in this top left-hand side, you've got a few extra tools that'll be really integral to your management. So one is notifications. Obviously, we got notifications for all different types, and usually the ones that will appear in here will be kind of the minor ones, but as things start to progress and more important things start to appear, you will see new variations of this notification button appear down here, so that you can always have a straight look at the really important things going on in your park. For example, if a staff were to be fired or something like that, that's something you really need to know right off the bat.
Don't need to know that. What are they going to do?
One of the other tools we've got is Park Expansion. A really, really cool tool. So we haven't really got much additional land to build on in this level, but in some of the other ones, you're able to expand out your level by buying different sections of land. And one really cool thing that we're doing is giving limitations on these bits of land as well. So as you can see here, like this one, for obvious reasons, you can't put passable pools or terrain or scenery, and there'll be loads of different variation throughout all the different career levels. So it gives players a real challenge on how they design their parks. The next thing, objectives. So obviously with any career campaign, you have your objectives. You've got your bronze, silver, gold, and platinum, and these will be unlocked as you progress through the story. You can open this on the side, or you can pin it on the top. So you always have that visible as you do other things. And then last but not least is our management screens. So we've got a few different areas. I won't touch on them all because we're going to look a bit deeper in some of the sections a bit later in this deep dive. But if we start off with, let's say, park options, so these are just the basic ticketing options and whether you want to open, close park, that sort of thing. I'm renaming it. But one thing we've tried to keep integral within our management screens is this idea of sort of modular sections and having less information but showing more. So it's a lot more understandable for players, and if they want a sort of not necessarily diving really, really deep like you could with the info panels, this is supposed to be surface level, interesting things that can make you do quick actions. So another one, for example, park rating. A lot more clear than in the first game. You're able to see which ones do really well, and also we got this weighting system. So the one that's performing the worst is actually going to have the most effect on your park. So it's almost like an incentive to try and keep all four of them kind of equal as you progress, so that the one that's doing the worst isn't going to really pull down your park rating. Very quickly on guests, you've got some different thoughts, and then it also says your guest needs here. Obviously, the higher the percentage, the more you're meeting those needs.
Yeah. So high is good, low is bad.
Yeah. And Xander's going to really dive into this deeply in a minute. So the next thing we'll look at quickly is the attraction and shops. So this is just basically a big list of everything that's in your park. You've got these drop-down menus, so you can easily organize. You've got your different sorting abilities at the top, able to see prestige, income, price, that sort of thing. So you can see everything at a kind of global level within your park. And this is very similar then to the staff as well, where you can see all of your staff, how they're paid, names, locations, all that sort of thing. Research is what I briefly mentioned when I was talking about the browser. So obviously you're able to unlock all these different blueprints, and this will be done through this research screen, where you gain research points through your career levels, and then you're able to use them here, spend them to unlock different blueprints.
Yeah, so something that's worth pointing out here is that over the original Planet Coaster, we are now unlocking research across your whole campaign, so that you gain different nodes throughout the campaign, which you then keep.
And I won't dive too much into this one because we're going to talk about this a bit later, but these are your finances. Inside of the settings now, we have added this accessibility tool to be able to increase and decrease your UI scaling. So if I apply it here, notice how everything got larger. So it's great for people on PC who want to be able to play the way they want to play. You can see this is increased across everything. So all the browser is bigger, all these buttons, all the info panels, everything. Next, we're going to talk about heat maps, which I know you're really very excited to talk about, Xander.
Yeah. So the heat maps, they're a great sort of tool we've provided into this game that allows you to see how everything is working in your park. So on this first heat map, we are looking at guest moods, and we can see if guests are happy or less happy based on the colours that the guests show up within the mood. And scrolling through the different ones, you can see that you can see the same things for their needs. So you can see where your guests are thirsty in your park and where they are hungry as well. The next one we can see here is for guest tolerances. So in the original Planet Coaster, guests would have a tolerance for their nausea and fear. We have now got a few more tolerances, and the guests will assess your rides based on both the ride height, the speed, as well as the fear and theming and the length of the queue. So different guests will be willing to wait for different lengths of time in queues, which is really cool.
Yeah, really cool. And as well, we've also added more complexity to the staff as well. So yeah, we've got staff morale, as we can see here if we zoom in on this little mascot guy. We've got the staff morale, we've got staff pay, and we have the staff breaks.
Gulpy looks like he needs to go on a break.
So yeah, it's not only guests that we've improved on, we've also improved on the staff as well.
So the next one we're looking at is power. So power is a new feature that is in Planet Coaster 2. And this allows you to, well, power your ride. So it seems illogical. So I believe you've placed down a new coaster in this park. It might be on the other side. And over here we can see that it has not got any power, and it has a lovely little flashing UI icon for you.
Okay, so we don't need a generator, we need a distributor. So we already have generators on this side, as you can see, since half of it is already powered. So we just need another distributor to basically increase this radius that has been made from the generators. So we need it. We're not artists, so this isn't going to be pretty. We will just put it down. We'll link it up to the system. Really easy.
Usage is with the frame shift drive booster.
So now we've got the water heat map, which allows you to see if you've got water running through all of your pools properly. And you can also see the water cleanliness, which is another feature of the water system.
So the other thing you can do is then look at your profit, look at your finances, and these will then highlight all of your shops, your guest services, that kind of thing, that will get you money over time, and you can basically see how well or badly they're doing. The next one to look at is the scenery, which I know is close to your heart, Sander, so do you want to talk a little bit about that?
So scenery is something that's very important to the guests and to your park. So the rides themselves look at the scenery, and they will, that will increase the prestige of the rides. In the original Planet Coaster, the scenery system was often quite opaque, and the players didn't necessarily see how it was working. So in this one, after request, we have brought it up to the players in a heat map so that they can really see exactly what the scenery is doing and where it is affecting things.
Yeah, it's really interesting as well, because we know that our players love the creativity aspect. So it's really good to kind of link this in between the more improved management systems that we're trying to work with. So you can make really beautiful parks, but it also has the impact as well. And then lastly is operations.
So this is the sort of the wear and tear features of the rides, so how things are functioning. So we've got the condition, which tells you if the ride is working or if it's in need of assistance, basically.
Yep. And then we got pool safety as well, which is basically if you've got these brand new staff types called lifeguards, which we will jump on after this when we start to talk about the pools. They basically just monitor and just make sure that all your pool is safe for all the guests that come across. So that is all of our heat maps so far. So you explained a lot about the guests and the improvements we've done, and how much deeper we've really gone into the systems there. But we've also got the weather as well, which also has impacts on guests, right?
Yeah, so the weather itself can affect the guests in several different ways. One of the main ones being sunburn. So if you have a very hot park, you've been blessed with good weather, then your guests will start to experience things like sunburn. So it's important to provide the guests with sun cream, which can be bought from several shops, or to also provide shade and cover in the park so that they aren't exposed to the sun for the whole duration of their stay.
One of these runs,
and also on the flip side of that as well, when it starts to rain quite a lot, what do you need? An umbrella. We're used to that in the UK, nothing but rain. So you want to make sure that your shops, you're providing these things. So you want to be able to provide the sun cream, provide the umbrellas, to make sure your guests are happy in all weathers.
So here is an example where it is actually raining, and you can see the guests themselves have got their umbrellas out. And as this is Planet Coaster, you can, of course, sell umbrellas to your guests as well.
Yeah, not everyone is going to be so prepared for the rain. You'd always expect when you go to a theme park it's going to be nice and sunny, so if you are slightly disappointed by that, at least you can buy an umbrella in the park.
And something that we wanted to present in Planet Coaster 2 with the weather is the predictability of it. You can see on the screen at the moment what the weather is forecast for the whole day, as well as what you should be expecting to see in the coming days. Guests will have multiple moods. They will enter your park mostly content, so they are just they're in a happy mood, and this is sort of relaying to the player that this guest has got nothing wrong and they are waiting to have some fun. But then moving on from this, you will find guests that are in a happy mood or an excited mood, which is based on the rides that they have been on. Have they been having a good time, and are they excited to go on more rides? But then to also add to the feedback section of moods, we have some more negative moods, which is based on if they're bored, if they're unhappy, if they're uncomfortable, and if they are desperate.
Yeah, we've got a really interesting range of behaviours with these guests, so it's really cool to be able to see how they react and how you, as someone managing this park, is able to try and contend with those issues and try and meet their needs. We want to talk about the staff now, right? Yeah, been a lot of improvements, but one thing of note is that now we have two new staff types. We have the lifeguard and the ride attendant. Given as we're just by a pool, I think the lifeguard's probably a good one to start off with.
So the lifeguards will need to be near your pools, and they will be increasing the coverage of the sort of the safety rating in the pools. Yeah, so as you can see in front of you, you've got the coverage area of that particular lifeguard point. So on here you can see what area of the pool is being covered when you place this one down.
So there we go. Yep, we placed one down. And he will obviously look after the guests within his radius, but then the safety rating will start to decrease because you aren't covering the entire pool.
The other staff type we've got is ride attendants. Now in Planet Coaster 2, these are people that are actually staff you have to manage and control and tell them when to actually when to do their shift.
Exactly. So that's just another example of how much additional control now we've got over some of these staff members. And yeah, we've talked about our integral staff, but we've also got a couple new mascots, right? So one of them is this really, really interesting bard with an absolutely fabulous haircut, I must say myself. He's got a lot of flair about him, doesn't he? Really, really.
Oh, he's fantastic. I'm just sort of speechless in awe. Look at him go.
But it's not just him as well. We also have the Viking as well.
And he is
absolutely Jim Goals. Or she.
She. I was going to say
she in this instance. So obviously when you spawn them, they come in male and female, so you get to see this different variation. And this goes alongside all the other new different mascots that we've gotten. So we got a nice new collection of mascots for players, which we hope they'll really enjoy seeing doing their thing around the park. So there's some more interesting staff features that we can talk about. One of which is the staff zone.
Yeah. So the staff zones is a really great way to sort of paint out onto your park where your different staff are going to work. So you can, if you were to create a new one here, and you will be able to just draw in where it connects up for the staff, and then when you place staff in that zone, they will then operate within the bounds of that zone.
And this links really deeply actually with the staff scheduler. Let's say now I've made this new zone 6, and now I wanted to make sure that our new Viking that we just placed down always stays in there. So we can open the full scheduler here. When you open up the staff scheduler, you can see all the different staff that you have and their names. You can locate them.
Yeah, so that is something that is really sort of new over the original Planet Coaster, is the ability that you owe, or is the functionality of only paying the staff for the work that they do. So when they are not working in your park, you're not paying them for that.
Yeah,
it gives you a lot of control to really specify and sort of maximize your profits with this system.
Exactly, and you can also go even deeper. So if I just chose, let's say, a janitor, for example, I can go into advanced settings, and then I can select all the things that I want them to do. If I go into the scheduler here, you can see they're all currently, I believe, they're unassigned to a staff zone. So if I wanted that staff to jump into this new zone I made for the plaza, Zone 6, and then now he's there, and it inherits the color and the icon as well, so you don't always have to know the exact name of the zone. As long as when you set it up, you're aware that, oh, the red area is this one, yellow is that one. It's, you know, another accessibility thing for us, basically.
If we were to look at one of our staff members themselves, so on here, we can see on their panel that they are content, they've got fair pay, and they have taken a break. So what this all feeds in is that the pay and taking rests within a day all feed into the morale system of the staff, which means that if you keep your staff happy, they will work more efficiently in your park, and if you don't keep them happy, they are going to leave your park.
Okay, so now we're going to talk about the attractions.
Yeah, so as we mentioned earlier in the heat maps, the guests have different tolerances. So guests will be examining your ride to see if it matches the tolerances that they have. To see how your rides match up with this, if you were to click on the ride for me, and then if we go to the testing tab,
yep,
and on here you can see we're currently on the live data, but you can also see the results, which tells you all of this information about the ride.
Yeah, so we'll be able to see from our guests in the park, see and actually try and meet their needs, even for the attractions, which is really useful. So hopefully you can't just go in there free roam these incredibly crazy coasters. You have to kind of think about what your guests would actually feel about that, beyond the limitations of actually building the coaster itself.
One of our other tolerances is actually to do with what the guests can or can't eat. Would you mind showing us a very brief overview of the shop's menu so we can see how these restrictions play into the menu?
Sure thing, yeah. So obviously got a shop here, Chief Beef.
Welcome to the
primarily
street.
does beef,
Come
to
start
no one's surprise.
all of your personal
So yeah, you've got your guest thoughts about what people have. You can go into the prices then. You can change the prices and choose what different things you'd like it to serve. So obviously you've got a gluten-free burger, cheeseburger, plain burger. And then these dietary requirements, as you just mentioned, will appear now inside of these as well. So you know that when you select different items for your shop, you know that they're going to have you're going to be meeting the needs of some, but maybe excluding others.
Yeah. So if you were to just click on one of the cogs on the right there, which is for the settings of this particular menu item, you can see on the left-hand panel there, we've got sort of extras. So you can add extras, and they will increase the dietary sort of what it contains within that one item. So guests will pay more for the items with lots of extras, and they will get more enjoyment out of it. However, you are then restricting the number of items that the guests can actually purchase from if they have any restrictions.
Exactly. So yeah, if you had some guests with extra restrictions, then maybe it's not advisable to go ketchup, because there's a few more different things that could impact. Whereas maybe just adding some extra cheese might be more beneficial and easier for the guests.
We can even see on here the breakdown of how many of your guests can actually eat those items.
We did roughly touch on the power management stuff when talking about the heat maps, but do you want to sort of dive back into that?
Yeah, if we dive a little bit deeper into the power management, there's quite a lot to really look at. Central one. Yeah, there we go. So with power management, you have multiple different generators that you can use, and you will need to place several generators as well to provide for larger parks. So, and then the generators will then connect up to the distributors, which we are now looking at, and the distributors will sort of say how much power they are able to place in an area, and then you can see how many items or shops and rides and everything are actually connected to that distributor.
We've also got the solar panels as well. So that gives you a green option. So you got these yet, and then you've also got...
Yeah, then you can hook that up. And as you can see here, these items are showing up red. What this means in this case is that they are not actually connected up to anything else on the grid. So they're not, you've got a power generator that's not doing anything. You might want to make use of it.
Is there anything different between the sort of solar and then the actual power generator?
Yeah, so several of the differences you will experience is that the actual cost to sort of generate electricity will be different across the different generators, and also the costs to place them. So solar panels are significantly more expensive than your generators.
So the next thing is the water supply.
Begin BGS operations.
So very, very similarly to the power systems, we have the same sort of thing of having we have a well, we have distributors, and we got the pump. So the well and the pump are the things that draw the water
Yep, so these are your water generators.
Yep.
And then you then have a distributor which has a radius of effect, and that needs to hit the water around it.
Exactly. So you want these to be near in your pool so that they have effect. We use the same systems that we do for power, so hopefully if you master one, you can master the other pretty quickly.
Yeah. Cool. So now we've got our water system set up. You can sort of see that the pools themselves actually have water that clean water that the guests will be happy to use.
Exactly. So if you didn't have this in place, you'd start to see that the pools themselves would start to turn like a murky green. They really wouldn't be appetizing to the guests, and you find that they won't start coming to the pool because they think it's got really dirty and muggy. So having this in place will keep all those pools clean, and also for your flumes as well, because the flumes do require you to have the clean water as well.
Yeah, and the more guests that you have going through into your pools, the more sort of filtration that you will need to have set up. This is based on the throughput of guests.
Exactly, and very similar to the power systems. Again, you have the things like being able to quickly use the panels to go between objects and seeing what's inside it. So hopefully, yeah, as we said, master one, master the other. The next thing we wanted to move on to was maintenance, right?
Yeah, so maintenance. This is the mechanics and the wear and tear. So looking at the maintenance tab of the water pump, we have multiple areas, including the condition and the servicing. The condition is a familiar part from the original Planet Coaster, where it will start to degrade after a certain period of time, and then your device will break down. So the servicing is the ability for the players to control if this condition is going to go down or not. So you have the service badge, and this badge will sort of last for a certain amount of time, and if you don't keep on top of your servicing, the badge you will lose the service badge, and the condition will start to degrade.
Exactly, and so you basically want your mechanics to be in the vicinity doing the exact thing you want them to do. You could do this through the scheduler, but equally, as you said, you could do emergency call if you want, and emergency refurbish as well. So you do still have this option in case of an emergency. You can press these buttons, but it's much more advisable that you go through the sort of scheduler and just ensure that a service is due. Like we can see, it's due in 108 minutes. So you want to keep on top of it to make sure that your conditions never drop too low. Alright, so the final thing we want to talk to you today about is the finances. So these can be found inside of park management. You'll see little splatterings of this information all around all the info panels and everything, but a really good way to see the global view of how your financials are doing in the park is through the management screen. So if I go into the financial sections here, we did briefly touch on this earlier, but I'm going to show you a bit more about it this time. So you've got your park value, park cash, profit breakdown. As you can see, you've got this huge graph on the right. This is again something I mentioned before about trying to make everything really accessible to the players. So players understand everything when it's a lot more visually attractive. So we wanted to include these graphs. And when you first start off a park, you may not see it being this useful, but the longer your park draws out, the more you start to see these trends, and you get to see how it becomes actual useful information. If you really aren't doing too well, you can actually take out a loan. So the loan system here, so pretty simple. You take out
I adjusted that,
and then so let's say I wanted to take out
a very large
loan and pay it off with the rest of my life. So you take out this loan and then you get the debt acquired. You won't get any interest on this one, but there is a sales cut. So the way you pay it back is, rather than having to come in here and have to decide on how much you want to pay off that, it basically takes it out of your sales. So you never actually see the money being taken directly out. It's kind of like it gets taken off all the money that you receive. Well, the sales cut does take off the money for you, so you don't have to worry about it.
Here real quick, folks. I'll be right back.
You do still have that option to pay off if you want to, but it's a secondary option. It's not the main way that you have to worry about it. So you could carry on playing. As long as you're improving the performance of your park, it will actually get better and you will start to pay off. So this isn't something you necessarily have to worry about, but as you see here, you pay off your loan. It says how much of your park cash is left, how much repayment, and the sales cut. As you see, the sales cut itself will decrease based on the amount you pay back or the amount of loan you take in the first place.
Thanks so much for watching and looking at the expanded management options of Planet Coaster 2.
Planet Coaster 2 is now available for pre-order, launching on November 6th for PC and console.
So there we go. That was the wonderful Xander and Robert talking about all things management in Planet Coaster 2 coming November 6th. That was a chunky asset, but we've got more because I'm joined by the wonderful Adam Wood, Senior Executive Producer. Thank you so much for spending this evening with me.
Thank you for having me on again.
That's right. It was always a cozy intro, wasn't it? No, it's lovely to have you here.
Thank you.
But we're gonna, I say we, the royal we. You're gonna play through the level we just looked at. That the guys are playing through there. Look at management. So that was Summit Awesome.
Summit Awesome. Good play on pun there.
I know, did you think that? Who thinks
it's
of
a bit?
names?
Well, I'm from Essex, so Summit is kind of like Summit Awesome. So
yeah.
I just crowbarred that in there. I did, but I just tried to crowbar.
Is it you that makes the names up though?
No,
it isn't you.
No. Okay, there's much more intelligent, better people than me that do that thing.
All right. Well, look, we're gonna
off to the fleet carrier.
Why do you want to show us the level? I think two things. We want to show you level. So I know we do these deep dive assets. People wonder how curated the maps are, but this is actually in the game, right? So
this is the Frontier unlocked screen.
This is
we're going to hear news on Power Play 2.0.
It's in Act 1. You start with the prologue, tutorial levels, and you get straight into this level to test your.
Started about a half hour ago.
All the tools that we just saw from Xander and Robert there as well.
Cool. And one thing to point out as well, I know we always.
And you might want to run over there and open a window so you can get your skins from Elite Dangerous.
If you go back, the eagle-eyed of you might spot there's already differences in this. Yeah. If you've been one of the people that like to come to the event, this will be different from that because that's how development works. And I don't mean that in a obvious manner, but like we have to break these like weeks and weeks and weeks ago, right, to make sure we get the assets made.
Absolutely, It takes a while to cut the build or pull the build off, and then we have a look at it and test it. And also, things are just reiterating. Reiterating what the game is. The interface, the UI, the visuals and stuff. Always polish it.
So it goes without saying, if anything does go a bit wrong, it's not my fault. It's not your fault. It's actually producer's fault. That's the blame is today. But it's their work in progress. So, but this is Summit Awesome. Should we have a little look around? And then we can talk through what we're looking at.
Yeah, this is Summit Awesome. It's one of my. I probably shouldn't say because if you like children, you're not supposed to have a favourite. But this is one of my favourites. I think because it's a really nice example of what a lot of elements new to Planet Coaster 2, right? We've got lots of verticality in this level. You can see it's kind of it's one of the sort of high peaks mountains. It really shows off how different you can get the scenery assets that you've got in the game.
And we'll get a much larger window going when they start talking about Elite
Dangerous. This is all the aquatic pack.
Right.
We've seen a lot of that in some of the other materials we've already sent out. Lots of that really lovely, vibrant, under the water feel to it, but just with some colour changes and the way that Dean, our art director, has placed them and sort of designed the level. Something it takes on a bit of a sci-fi. That's the kind of thing behind this level. And it was inspired a lot by this fantastic coaster that's part of the landscape. It's got that drop into the ground, inspired by a hydrogen glider. Glider. The idea we're shooting these particles off of the guests.
Nothing can go wrong doing that.
Nothing can go wrong. And so that kind of thing built around this coaster. It comes out with a really lovely looking. Inviting part to go.
I mean, I think this is a great, obviously, designer's eye there. But I mean, I think when I first saw this from the other day, I was like, I don't remember seeing this on the themed list. And you're like, it's the same theme, Mark.
Exactly.
This is cool.
Yeah, and one of the things when I first joined Planet Coaster and the project a while ago now, I was looking at what players did with Planet Coaster and downloaded from the Steam Workshop, pick them apart, and kind of go, oh wow, how did yours look at these pieces? And this had a very similar vibe with when Dean was showing it to us. I didn't quite know how he built this section over here. The idea is you've got this kind of cooling and stuff. And it had that same vibe. I was like, wow, you've used these pieces. I never thought how you would use them. So it's really lovely to see. For me, I wanted to make sure we kept that. That idea of.
Well, I think you get more of it. You're going to get way more of it. Because the tools you're doing now, like scaling, all the objects you're going to attach to stuff now. I think. I mean, we have a really talented people in our art team. But I think opening up to our players and seeing what they come up with, it's going to be like, within hours. I think we're going to see some really special stuff in the website. But
we saw it. And the other section that's really with this ride is the the dark areas of rides that we can now get. So we've had some eagle-eyed people see what this new tech will allow us to do. Planet Coaster 2, and it's called global illumination. It's a tech that people are quite used to. It's based on ray tracing technology. You have to have the right hardware. So, for example, on PC, you can need an RTX hardware. It does run on consoles as well, and what that allows is this really natural feel to light. And most importantly, what that means is that we get we'll ride the second ride. It gives you these dark interiors.
Fuel scooping.
Let's switch to the next train. Yeah, so it allows, it gives a real lift to the entire scene. But like I say, it gives you the ability to create naturally dark.
I think when you showed me this originally compared to like what it was before GI, and now it's in it's honestly it's well done.
I take it for granted. I'm quite used to it. When you see the previous lighting model, which was great, it just allows even more options now. So we're into we get that really lovely dark interior, and then we come back out to the light.
That's so. I mean, I think I said it earlier. That is such a really lovely effect, and I think players are really happy with this. And also, some of the other players can make them touch on some stuff we did in pre-editions and stuff like that. And then the game as well, the track rides, through dark areas and the switch cars. And I think you're going to see it in some of our assets we're going to put out later on. But I mean, it's really, really cool to have that sort of feature put in the game and enhanced for Planet Coaster 2. So
exactly. It's really I never get bored of riding this coaster. I wish I could do it in real life. And the other thing that this is shows off is that we do have the ride sequence triggers as well, which coincide with being able to build them with the event sequence as well. One of our designers, James Taylor, he set the ride triggers up. You see there that smoke VFX turns off as the train goes in. And I think we just caught it there. The fire goes off as they sort of get fired out of the collider.
And that's the sequence. So I think we saw that in Deep Dive number 2. So if you haven't seen that, chat, go back and have a look. But you've made it really easy to drag and drop, like how you're doing these effects.
Nice timeline editor now. You place the point on the coaster you want to, and you can tie it all together, so it sort of works together. On top of being able to customise things as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think that the other thing to point out here, this has all been built, this park we're looking at, and it looks amazing. It's been built by one person, one or two people, using all the assets in the game. So you can do this yourself. Like, this is all made, this isn't like pre-generated, this has all been built by hand, and you can all do this yourself. So, yeah, it's really cool. There is a reason, chat, we're not going the other side of the, of the map. We're going to show you in a second. Is there anything else we want to go through when we're out here? I'm not sure. I think we've covered most of VFX. We covered off. We showed the dark ride. That was cool. I guess one of the things, because we are
dark areas. Because I have to be careful, because I know technically people will say it's not a dark ride. It's lighting that allows you to give dark areas, such as underground, which gives that natural lighting. But then if you build a square box, a building, it'll be dark inside. You put that power track through. Set it up with the event sequence of things lighting off and stuff.
Well, I'm going to call it a dark ride. Right, if you want to pick peanuts out of whatever, you can. But I'm calling it a dark ride, and it's great. It looks fantastic. But that's cool. And then obviously, we've got some stuff to show. I think we're going to go through something to get you.
Communications established. We are ready to receive docking request. Clearance granted. Move directly to your landing pad.
Seeing an image on a end card is one thing, but then seeing what you actually get in the game is something else, right? So if you pre-order now, I think you want to run through some of this we're going to have, right?
Yeah, if you pre-order, you will get access to the Watermax coaster. This one here. I'm not going to attempt to build it again like I did on the Deep Dive. It's a big coaster.
Landing complete.
Perhaps spoiler for some other coasters.
Welcome to our carrier, Commander.
But yeah, you get access to this one. You also get access to
now we'll get into the Gatling Burr.
Look here, FD. The pre-order is the rotating ride. Yeah.
FD Vision, I think it is.
FD Vision, which is under this one here, FD Vision. So that's perhaps one.
So these are the ones we're talking about. We're not going to show it here because, like, you lay it down and you set your route. You want to go down.
Yeah, this is one that's probably a good candidate for a dark ride.
you can also customise the cars as well, right?
Yes, yeah. All of these things, like we've seen in
Now we'll head over and do a
previous
concept.
videos, you can customise the cars.
Landing clamps
And
disengaged.
then on the flat right front, you
Departure
also get
confirmed.
access to.
There we go. So if you pre-order, you get these 3 items just for pre-ordering, which you can do right now. And that's the key. But is this new or is this a returner? I think it's new, isn't it?
This is a return.
It's a return.
If I remember right. I don't know the list of
3, 2, 1.
So it's a question you asked me to ask you, and I've now asked
It's
you.
fine. It's fine. We roll with it. We roll with it. It's fine. Let's pick this up. Try and keep the sort of feeling of what he's got, what we've built with that sort of that lovely layout of the paths. Just connect exit as well. Draw a line tool.
There you go.
Then I'm also going to change the colours as well very quickly.
You're gonna
I'm
match
gonna
it? You're gonna try and match it?
Yeah. I'm going to take these colours here. That's same before my man eyes.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Let's pick. Let's change that.
There you go.
Well, let's change the back section.
But that just shows you how quickly now you can do this to match, right? So if you do want to start making, we're talking to put it right down, to path it up, and you now customise it. We're talking 30 seconds here, and that's that ride is down, and you're already customising it to make it fit your part.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Let's just take the grey colour as well, because that's got a nice accent colour of the sort of fuchsia. Is that the right word?
I want to say fuchsia's correct. I think
Welcome
it's
aboard,
correct.
Commander.
I'm going to argue with that. The people tell us different.
No, of course, because I've got it. It's palettes. And then we have one that sort of sits within the thing with the level quite easily.
And it's fair to say we haven't got power, but we know we can under that power. But I mean, that just shows you how quickly that is. We're going to ride, customised ride, and I mean, honestly, that's taking, I don't know, maybe a minute off there, and that's
And on the power, you have a selection of power blueprints as well. You've got the piece by piece where you can choose a generator or solar power and make generators sort of a negativity out of things too bad for your guests. Or you can so again, a bit of extra accessibility, make it easy to
awesome. Right, so that's the pre-order stuff. So all those three things you get if you pre-order it. However, if you pre-order or if you order the deluxe edition, I think it's deluxe. Deluxe. Like why? I can't say it. Yeah. And you get a lot of stuff.
You do get a lot of stuff.
And now and again, this is all true. 20 minutes before the stream, you built this just really quickly.
Really quickly, yeah.
Just
really quickly.
pop these
So
down.
please don't assess my
Yeah.
poster builder skills based on this.
But you get all of this content in the deluxe edition. So do you want to run us through what we're getting here, Adam?
Yeah, what you get is it's the vintage rides pack, so it's very kind of thinking about that vintage set of rides. So you get 3 wooden coasters. You get the wild mouse coaster. Just get this fantastic as well. Sure.
Target shields
You're on a roll, Commander.
Version of it here. You also get the side wooden coaster by Eddie Fun. Which is quite an interesting one to build because you've got
Nicely done, Commander.
Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
You also get
Welcome back, folks. Currently working a war that we have in LHS 5163.
I like the bank turn and stuff.
Yeah.
And also, again, obviously, yes, I worked you made it, but I just watched how quickly you made it and how complex. Although it's not the most complex, it's still, there are some things we get this, what we've got.
It's not too bad, perhaps a little bit. But quite how quick I made
I was going to say exactly how quick you made it, and then again, all of these rides are customized.
Yeah.
Like everything else is customized. Exactly. These aren't the exact rides, but the ones that are built using different pieces.
Yeah.
So you're paying for it.
Absolutely. You can still taxi, and then you get a selection of flat rides as well, starting with the Monte Leone.
Exactly. I don't take the
Many years ago, I spent some time in Dulux.
Yeah.
Someone here told me.
Destroyed.
Oh yeah.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
I start to sweat a little every time I know I've got to say it. Oh, I've got to say that word again.
We have Grand Carousel.
Classic.
Classic.
And again, all of this can be customised.
Absolutely. And you'll notice that this is a returning from Planet Coaster, but it's, as we've taken across all the rides, taking a bit back, ever so slightly, so it's a bit more ready for the action. It still looks fantastic, so it's back. I was playing around earlier to see how exciting
I mean, I think when you guys first showed me the tiny eye, and honestly, when I first looked at that, it's like a million percent. It's like, no, these are totally different rides. But they actually the same ride. Which is
Chairplane, which I've got to tell you, 6. Good.
So you're a
Thumbs up for that. I'm a big fan.
That's it.
Another one down. Keep going,
You're going to go
Commander.
first up and ride back on there, right?
We get classic Helter Skelter.
Yeah.
Bounce. Got the Hype Spin. Again, I can't ride. This is definitely a before though. I can do coasting. And again, I took 2 crazy people. But points is possibly this is a really interesting ride. It's quite a vintage.
Yeah.
It's a vintage kind of water ride, which is like a reverse drop, so that you get pulled into a body of water because the physics. You get launched back out.
Destroyed.
So it's kind of like a reverse drop.
That's cool.
Still on a roll, Commander.
So it's a really nice one.
They're retreating. Great work, Commander. You really made a difference.
Well, I think this is the thing. I mean, of course. That's quite. And there's also a ride track.
There's also anti-powered cars. Yes.
So all of that and a track ride. So it's a lot of content. I sort of wanted to go this way from Pam, so I was just like, and I think when you look at it, you think actually that's a lot. There's a lot of stuff in there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think seeing what we can do with this finish.
Build our shields up.
Sweet, and of course,
For a second.
switch tracks, drop tracks that are in there. They are in there. They're in there. Very, very excited to see what's going to happen. And the game.
Classic mythology, Viking, resort, colour change across for all of them.
Yeah, I think people are going to be. It's going to be wild to watch the first couple of weeks what people come up with. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what people come with. But Adam, I think we're getting towards the end of your segment. I do want to thank you for coming in. I know it's late. I know you're working really hard, as is the whole team. But if we can have some, I don't know, just some thanks in the chat for the wonderful Adam. I'm sure we'll drag you back on again for some more stuff.
If you stop talking for a couple of seconds, I'm talking about Planet Coaster 2, so I might as well do it on the street.
Exactly that.
Anyone stops going, I'm like, oh, have you talked? Let's
have
talk
I told you about
Planet
this?
Coaster 2 then.
Have I told you about this?
So I'm more than happy to come and talk more.
Brilliant. Well, you've said it now, so we will have you back. Right, okay, so I think in order to play us out, I think we've got the wonderful pre-order trailer for your chat. So remember, have a look through. You've just seen some of the items you can get for if you pre-order now and the deluxe edition. And we're going to run that trailer for you right now. See you in a bit.
Target power.
Nicely done, Commander.
Target destroyed.
So
You're on
that
a
is
roll,
everything with
Commander.
our lovely planet coaster 2. There's so much on the show. Right, before we continue with the rest of the show, we have got our giveaway starting now. So we've got lots of stuff to give away. What have we got, Arthur?
What we've got the standard cap for Planet Zoo. We have the beanies, pin badges, so you can nickname them. We have a pure Corsair HS60 headset. We've got a HyperX keyboard.
Target
We've got
power plant.
vinyl, and we've got the wonderful Planet Zoo. Standing up.
Nice work, Ace. I'm starting to think we could win this thing.
All yours to one here.
So, in order to win this wonderful bundle, we type in exclamation mark /code 2. So the competition is quick phone install the new feature. So all you do is type in /code 2. It's all lowercase as well. And if you want to learn about TBC, then so, with our lovely giveaway starting, we are going to talk about Planet Zoo. So the Planet Zoo now, and then lots of fun.
Big show. Told you it's a big show.
Big show. So, last month we talked about the pre-order bonus pack.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Console. So that was featuring our lovely Constance Gazelle, the Hippo, and the Komodo Dragon.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Large multi-cannons just tear through all.
We have also launched the physical graphic. Ta-da! This is the lovely physical edition that came out yesterday for Planet Zoo console. So we've got it here in for the Xbox Series X, and then behind you over here on the shelf we also have PS5 ones. So they are out now. Guys, retailers. We've got them.
Target destroyed.
Here for you.
Nicely
And on
done,
top of
Commander.
that, so we had the Arid and Tropical bundle for console, and that was today. So we have a lovely little trailer that we want to show you for that. We're cool. In a second.
Here's one again.
You're on a roll, Commander.
So yeah, that was the Arid and Tropical bundle, and that is out right now. So that came out today, and that features 13
You're on a roll, Commander.
Hey, and I'm just about out of ammo.
Great work, Commander. You really made a difference.
Let's go to the station. In our bonds.
They are floating around. There they are.
Here we go.
There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. There's better animals, 2 pieces, and
2 new scenarios as well. are some nice little clips. So this is some sand stilettos that we have here for our lovely arid pack.
Show this actually, I think you've done it whilst we haven't actually showed this in action. Don't forget to see what it is. What's the name of this one?
Unbelievable, as in barley in Indonesia as well. So unbelievable, and this is the tropical pack. So we have this here too. Nice new scenarios. So yeah, this came out today. And we also have more news.
More news from Planet Zoo.
So the team are so excited to talk about this, and it is going to be a little glimpse of our African leopard. So this is going to complete the big 5 for our Planet Zoo PC players. Here we go. So yes,
it's a free update, right?
Free update for all of our wonderful PC players. So yeah, the African leopard is here. This is the free update. We also have some lovely animal hats that are going to be available from Hats Fantastic. So there's the snow leopard, we've got the moose, we've got the giraffe and the tree frog. And there is also a brand new enrichment item, which is a jelly cake.
That sounds delicious.
It does, like jelly and ice cream.
I think so. I want it. I don't care what it is, I do want it.
A nice little jelly cake. So this is only coming to PC currently, however it will be coming to console a little bit later down the line.
Yep, so console players will get this just later on.
And this is coming with its own anniversary challenge. So just a heads up, the content will be releasing slightly earlier than the anniversary date.
And why is that?
Because there is something that we want to show you. Something small.
One more thing?
Just a tiny little thing here. So I want everyone to keep your eyes peeled. Look out on the socials, because there is something coming in the next couple of weeks, and it's super duper exciting. We've got just a little teaser for you of something that's coming up soon. Absolutely adorable.
Yeah.
And this will be coming out alongside the free anniversary update. So,
yes, another animal pack will be coming along, right?
Yes, yeah. So lots and lots to look forward to for PC and for console.
Yeah.
We've got everything happening.
Yeah, we've got a free update, we've got a new animal pack coming along, more details we share on that later on down the line. Keep your eyes on the socials. But yes, we told you all the Planet family are going to be eating well today.
Yes.
So there you go. There is stuff there for Planet Coaster, Planet Zoo console, Planet Zoo PC.
Yeah.
There we go. It's exhausting.
Everyone.
It's a lot of stuff. Now, before we move on, we'll check with producer Adam to see if he's shaking his head. I think there may have been a slight issue with the competition. So, do you want me to rerun it, Adam? That make it easier? No, he's shaking his head. No, he's just got to run. Just leave it running. We're just going to leave it running. Okay. Cool. We're going to leave the competition running. We're going to close it off, but we can only run into the next section. But whilst we get ready for the next section, I think we're going to swap you out for one for Zach, and to do that, to give you some time, we're going to run that trailer one more time. Once we get Zach on, so enjoy it.
Now, as soon as they get into the dangerous portion of the screen, I will turn off the game noise so we can listen together.
There we go. So there's some great news there for all of our zoo fans. Just to clarify, that leopard is part of the anniversary. It's a free content. It will be coming to you soon. It's slightly earlier than the actual anniversary because we have obviously got that animal pack that we're having out later on coming as well. So Leopard is free for the anniversary of Planet Zoo. Right. So, welcome back. I can't call you young Zach. Can I call you young Zach?
Old Zach.
Old Zach. You're not old Zach.
This is the
You're not
Elite
old
Dangerous
Zach.
section.
Welcome back, Zach, to the sofa. We're going to be talking about Elite Dangerous.
As we
Lots of
do.
things to go through today in Elite. But I guess the first thing we say is happy birthday, Elite. Because
Yeah.
it's 40 years.
40
40 years old on September the 20th.
Yeah, 20th of September, so
Yep.
just at the end of last week. Yep, 40 years of the Elite franchise as a whole, which is the Ruby anniversary,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, chat, if you've seen anything over the past week.
The only thing 40 about me now, sadly, is my waistline. I don't have anything else to say about 40. Like I've passed 40, sadly, more than a long time ago. So
Well, you don't
my
need to talk
waistline
about
will
it,
be.
it's okay.
Well, we've got a lot to go through on Elite today. So yes,
Yeah.
happy birthday, Elite. I think we've got some stuff to show as well, producer Adam.
Yeah, let's go over the. So, as you probably know, chat, if not, there is a free Ruby anniversary decal for you to claim on the store. So just head over there and then claim it for 0 arcs. I think it's got 5 variations, like colour variations of the decal.
Yes, there's a
so
few.
you can see a few of them on the Cobra there, so you can sort of match it to whatever your paint job is. And alongside that, as you can see, there's a lovely Ruby
The
paint
Ruby
job
is nice.
that is
It
available
is
on
nice,
every vehicle in the game. So if
Yeah.
you've got a favourite ship or even an SRV, you can pick it up for that. And there's also, I don't have a picture, but there's a Dodec bobblehead, which is pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's really cool.
But one thing to note, these are only on the store until October 21st, I want to say. About October 21st. So
All right. So it's just to celebrate the 40th.
It
So
is.
and then you have to wait 40 years before they come. You probably won't, but I'm just saying, pretty worth go get them now if you can.
yes, exactly.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So that's that.
It is.
What else do we want to talk about today?
So we want to talk about Power Play.
Yep.
So Power Play 2.0, as you all know, is coming soon. And as we said in the last stream, we were going to gather some questions from the community. We've done just that. We put out a forum post a few weeks back. You submitted a lot of questions. Paul,
No, I don't believe you. I don't
No
believe for
chance.
one moment.
Paul very kindly sifted through all of your questions, and we
It was all
basically
Rubbernuke, wasn't it? It was all Rubbernuke.
a lot of Rubbernuke. Yeah. We basically merged them together into, it was quite a lot still, but a more manageable size. And basically, we kindly got Curtis, our game designer, in last week just to go through those questions and answer them for you. So, producer Adam is ready. Let's play that video.
Hi, my name's Chris. I'm a game designer on Elite Dangerous, and I'm here today to answer some of your questions on Power Play 2. So actually the majority of activities that you can already do in game will be part of Power Play now. So for example, players that like trading for profit, or they like going salvaging from wrecks, all of these will be activities that you can do in Power Play as long as you are pledged to a power. So we're going to include a lot of the on-fire activities in Power Play 2. So for example, you can go to an enemy settlement and upload some spyware, or the biological samples that you can collect while out exploring can be handed into a power contact or one of your systems for Power Play activity. So not at launch. It is something that we will be monitoring after Power Play has gone live, but it's not something that will be coming day one. So one of the first things that players will notice when they log into Power Play 2 is that they are going to be unpledged. So they're going to have to re-pledge to their power. This won't incur any penalties for them though. The other thing is that we are going to be taking a snapshot of the galaxy when Power Play ends. So that when Power Play 2 starts, we've got about a 99% retention of systems for each of the powers. No, so you'll be confined to only one power when you pledge. However, you can leave at any time without penalty. The only thing is that you will have to restart the loyalty ranking again and lose access to any of the perks that you gained in your old power. So there have been a few additions to the system regarding power NPC agents. So one thing that players will notice is that there are now power security hanging out around stations and nav beacons in systems, and these security really care about what power you're aligned to, whereas like your normal security won't. So you may find that you're attacked by power security if you're in the wrong place, but the normal security won't. Besides changes such as these, there's no overall change to the crime and punishment system. So we will be unpledging everyone at the beginning of Power Play 2, but you will keep any modules that you had previously, any that you've already brought on your commanders as safe. And then when you repledge to your new powers, you will have to start ranking up from 0 again. So we will be adding one new power in Power Play 2, Nakato Kane. She's going to be an alliance power that you'll find near Edmund's systems that are currently unoccupied. I won't go into too much detail about what she's about. I'm going to leave that for when Power Play 2 launches. So there's not going to be an automatic system for knocking out powers when Power Play 2 launches. However, we will be monitoring the game and making decisions on how powers are removed. So we're removing the link between governments and powers in Power Play 2, so you won't need to have a government that doesn't match your power's superpower in order to properly maintain control of your systems like Aisling used to. So while the BGS isn't directly tied to playing Power Play, because of the nature of loads of the activities now being Power Play activities, ones that you would normally do for the BGS, while you're playing the BGS, you can also be affecting your power and vice versa. So it's not a direct link, but they're still connected. So we want our players to feel involved and connected with the powers, so you will have to pledge to them if you want to have an impact on Power Play. Yeah, so there will be a lot of effects that players will see that, mechanically, that know how the game plays, but there'll also be a lot of visual changes depending on what power controls the system. For example, you might see new holo adverts outside of a station, or there might be flags of the power present in concourse. Little changes like this that really sort of show who's in charge in the system. So in Power Play 2, player effort will be fully realized. We won't have any diminishing returns that reduce player effort. So we're going to have some mechanics in place that benefit the smaller powers more. On top of that, larger powers will have more systems that they need to cover. They'll be spread a little bit more thin in their efforts. This doesn't mean that the smaller powers will be completely safe, but it does give them a fighting chance and a way to fight back against the larger powers. Thanks for sending in your questions. I can't wait to see how you guys get on with Power Play 2 when it releases in October.
There we go. That was the wonderful Curtis answering some of your questions for you right there. So just quickly, people asking about the competition for the Planco. Unfortunately, the bot is not working, chat. So I do apologise. What we're going to do is take all these prizes and roll them into the next show. Nothing we can do about it today, so apologies. But so stop typing Planco 2. We can't do anything with it today, but we will keep the prizes for the next show. So thank you very much for Curtis. We are going to be putting up an FAQ, not FAQ, but it's like a questions thing on the website, right? Tomorrow?
Yeah, so basically tomorrow morning you can have basically the written version of Curtis's answers with some more that we didn't get around to. Curtis didn't have time to answer everything, so there'll be some more questions as well on the website for you to have a look at in the morning.
So have a look at that in the morning. Right, but that's not all for Elite Dangerous, right? Because there's the small matter of the Mandalay, right?
There's something else happening. Yeah, there's a Mandalay. As we announced on, was it the last show?
It was. We said we were going to try and get some footage, but boy, did the team deliver, right?
Yes, as always, the team and Chris Gregory especially delivered. So when producer Adam is ready, I guess while we talk about the Mandalay in a bit more detail, should we have a look at it in action?
Yeah, why not?
As always, chat, this is work in progress. Not everything is final. Textures aren't final, etc. But you can see the Mandalay in the game, and she is a beautiful ship.
She is. I mean, I think you just mentioned it there. I mean, what you're seeing in the video now, textures aren't final on it. We do have some other shots that, even though they're not finished, are a little bit closer. So have a look through as we talk through this. I think we might loop this video a couple of times.
Yeah, we'll just keep it on in the background. I mean, chat, make sure you pay special attention to a couple of things. So obviously the thrusters at the back when we're taking off and landing. And then the cockpit.
Cockpit's
just keep an eye on the cockpit. We've had
cool.
A few questions about the cockpit since we revealed it, and I think you're going to get some pretty cool look at something right here.
Yeah.
Let's talk about stuff.
Yeah, it's all about stuff, but keep an eye. Listen, but keep an eye.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zach, first question, I guess. What type of ship is the Mandalay?
Yeah. So as we said on the last show, the Mandalay is very much an exploration ship.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the reason we decided to make that ship was basically one part was we'd already done combat and trade. We wanted to give the exploration players something in the new wave. And we also, we felt that a lot of commanders kind of would end up using the Anaconda to get maximum
the Explorer
jump range.
Conda.
Yes, the Explorer Conda. Even if they wanted to use a smaller, more nimble ship, they kind of just felt some commanders felt that they had to use the Anaconda just for that maximum efficiency. So the idea here with the Mandalay is that it's the best of both worlds, right? So when you're maximizing your jump range, it will beat the Anaconda, and at the same time, it'll be nimble to fly. So.
Right, so maybe this is the end for the Explorer Conda. Who
well,
knows?
I don't know if we can ever say it's the end for the Explorer Conda.
Yeah, the Explorer Space Sausage. So where does this sit amongst the other exploration options?
Sure. So you'll find that the Mandalay will, as I said, if it beats the Anaconda, it's going to beat all the other ships in jump range. You can expect it to be as nimble, if not a bit more nimble, than the Diamondback Explorer, which is a big win. And another big win, it also has a size 6 internal, which means that the fuel scoop and performance will match the Asp Explorer.
Okay.
So I think it's very much, I think that'll be a big deal for chat, but it is very much the next generation of exploration ship.
Yeah, that's I think pushing it above the Asp is the thing, because I spent loads of time on the Asp. I think I've said it's the ship I've spent the second most amount of time in is the Asp Explorer, and this would move me away from that. Also, this does look nice on the Asp Explorer. So how does it fit on a medium pad is a question we get asked a lot. It's the second time I've heard this. How does it fit on a medium pad?
Yeah, we had a lot of commanders sort of trying to, play around with Photoshop and scale things around. And to be honest, chat, you got the scale wrong. So it does fit on a medium pad, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty close. The wings are pretty close to the edge, but it does indeed fit on a medium pad. So don't worry, guys.
Yeah. And so obviously this is one of the new ships. So SCOs with this, how does this help with exploration?
Yeah, it's to some extent it's obvious, but the Mandalay of the newer ships is going to be actually the slowest in SCO.
Okay.
But it has the best fuel economy of the sort of
makes sense, right?
ships.
You're going further, right? So.
Yeah, so you'll be able to go further. It's also going to be the smoothest ride yet of the new free ships under SCO, which is great. Obviously, explorers, like you said, care about their fuel a lot. So it means that they can be kind of less worried when they're out running about, and obviously with the big fuel scoop as well, even less of an issue. So, it's really going to be ideal for those commanders that want to, maybe you've landed in a system and there's an Earth-like and it's really far away, right? That can happen.
Yeah.
But you're going to have the Mandalay will get you there pretty quick still.
Cool. I think we've got some images as well of the Mandalay to flick through. I think if producer Adam can some of those. I'm not sure if these are the ones with the.
Yes.
Yeah. So these are the ones with the almost finished textures on, so you can sort of see the difference as we flick through this, and again the difference it makes straight away to the ship. It already looks beautiful, but again it's just that iteration that the team do. Whilst they're flicking through those, what else could we use this ship for potentially?
Yeah. So. It's definitely not a combat ship.
So this is the last time there's like someone still killed a Hydra in a Type 8.
Yes, I know. But it is fun to give it a try. Purely thanks to its maneuverability. I've seen people in the chat saying it is a combat ship. Look, I'm going to say it's not a combat ship, but give it a try.
You do you, babes. If you want to go out there and fight in that thing, up to you. But there will be players that go out and they'll take down a Hydra in this thing. It will happen. If you're going to do it, how would you approach combat in this? Apart from running away, because that's what I would do. How would you approach combat in this ship?
Speaking of running away, right? It's a fast ship.
Mm-hmm.
So in a lot of cases, if you do want to run away, you should be able to outspeed your opponent or outmaneuver them long enough to charge your FSD, right? So that's one thing. If you do want to engage, though, like I said, make sure to take advantage of that maneuverability, which is especially good on the. I believe the yaw in particular is good for this, especially as a medium ship. It's got great yaw.
Okay, so, but if we're talking about fighting, how many hard points does the ship have?
Here we go. So it's numbers time, chat. So the ship has 4 medium and 2 small hard points. So there are 2 on the aft section in the centre, 2 under the wings close to the body, and the other 2 are either side of the cockpit, just set back slightly. Reason we basically know that explorers are sometimes a bit worried. Maybe they've been out, exploring for a long time. They come back to the bubble. We wanted to make sure they didn't feel completely outmatched, with whatever they come up against. Mm-hmm. If there's some nefarious people out there.
Yeah, and I guess so. What are the other optional internals you might have on the ship?
Okay, more numbers. So it has 3 size 1s, 1 size 2, 2 size 3s, 2 size 4s, 1 size 5, and 1 size 6. So that means basically that you can have multiple SRV bays. There's room for a large fuel scoop and the Guardian FSD booster, as well as basically anything else that you want to take out exploring.
God, I think chat is still challenging that it's not a combat ship. I'm like, okay, all right,
Look, everything's
fair
a combat
enough.
ship. We try, but everything's a combat
we try.
ship.
Yeah. Can we kill it? It's always the first question. You
Yeah.
probably can put a big gun on it, or a medium. Is there room for SRV and fighters? I think we've covered this off, right? But
Yeah, so there's no room for a fighter bay just purely because the ship's too small, but you can definitely fit a number of SRVs in there. I think you can have up to 3. And then, yeah, the core internals as well. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
So everything...
Sorry, I skipped a question.
That's all right,
I
don't worry
skipped
about it. We're professionals.
You are.
So everything is a size 5, except for the life support, which is a size 4. So it's quite similar to the Asp Explorer inside the Mandalay, except the power distributor is 1 size larger. So that means if you're one of those commanders like me that likes to boost around a lot, that's going to be beneficial to you.
Cool. And how many people can fit in this ship? And how many crew?
Yeah, so it'll be a 2-seater, so that means that me and you could go out exploring the Mandalay if you like.
Yeah.
Bring a friend.
Sounds like a romantic date.
That'd be lovely.
We can do that. And then obviously, can you see the ground from the cockpit of the ship? I think we've probably shown that in the video, right? That was
Yeah.
the thing that I really liked about it, was the glass at the bottom of the cockpit, right?
Yeah, I think on the initial reveal, we had a lot of people talking about how, maybe, because we said, it uses elements of the Mamba cockpit, right? And so people, rightly called out and said, maybe that's going to be difficult for us to land. Not an issue now because there's a nice sort of glass.
It's also got that small footprint, right? The way the landing gear comes down, it's quite a small footprint. So it's interesting, but you can see quite clearly where it is you're going to be putting your feet down, I guess.
Yeah. All right. Then.
And then we have some concepts. I think these are concept shots. I think some of the ship kits that will be launching with it, right? So you can have a quick look at. Have we done this before? I'm not sure we have actually.
We showed some paint jobs for the Type A. I can't remember if we showed ship kits or not before they were released, but if producer can get them up, let's have a look at some.
There we go. That's
these are some
one of them.
concepts, chat, for some of the ship kits that may or may not become available.
Yeah.
For the Mandalay. So.
That's the one I like. That's the one I like.
It's cool, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's nice. So we're gonna flip between them. So I guess. The questions on everyone's lips is when will you be able to get hold of the Mandalay?
Yep.
And when is Powerplay 2.0 coming to Elite Dangerous?
Okay, so the Mandalay, along with Powerplay 2.0, will become available on October the 22nd with Elite Dangerous Ascendancy, which is our update. So as we said in the past, no more numbered updates. This is the next step for Elite Dangerous Ascendancy, and that'll be here on 22nd of October 2024.
It's crisp. It's crisp. It's lovely. All right, so there we go. So we've got Powerplay 2.0 is coming in October 22nd with the Mandalay. We've gone through the ship stats. We will chop this up for you as we normally do, so we'll be able to digest this. I'm sure some of your wonderful creators will be out there making some videos on this. Zach, we will have a lot to talk about very soon. I'm sure you'll be back on that sofa.
Yes.
Look, chat. It's been a long show. I'm not even sure what the time is anymore. I don't even know what day it is. What week? I feel like that. I feel like Carl Reese and the Terminator. What year is it? What day is it? It's late. But it's been a bumper show. We've talked about Planet Coaster 2. We've had a deep dive. We had the wonderful Adam sat down and played through Summit Awesome. We looked at all the stuff for Planet Zoo that's happening on console.
Pro Streamer here. Forgot he muted his mic. Gamma, I have the video, and as soon as the embargo drops, I will show it to you. Thank you, Ed Bordo. Let me do one conflict zone, and then we'll show that video. So you can see what the Mandalay is going to be. And if you didn't hear the release date, it is now October 22nd. Day after my birthday. Real life takes precedence, you know, Gamma? That's why I constantly have to watch my phone. Never quite sure when you're going to be needed. Well, I hope it's a good meeting. You know what? The embargo just dropped. Let's go ahead and show that video so folks can see it. There you go. Here's the video. Somehow they managed to fit into a medium pad. AMD, USK, DAS, there aren't any drops for the partners this month. You had to be watching the Frontier stream. I like the down jets. So, there you have it. Video's now in repeat. So if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Yeah, flying, that is the Mandalay. Yeah, October 22nd. I thought they'd bring it out on the 7th, but obviously not. It'll be the 22nd. And you know, all that they talked about in PowerPoint, I'm kind of hopeful. I might finally be motivated to participate in powered play. No, I don't believe so. Yeah, Diva data. Unfortunately, they didn't have any drops for us here. But again, if you have any questions, I will do my best to answer. Horizons will get the Mandalay, but you'll have to pay like the Python Mark II, you'll have to get it for ARCs when it comes out for everyone else. That's my understanding. Mr. Blastman, welcome.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
No, you don't.
Two in a row, Commander.
that must have been something else. 32 by 9.
Nicely done, Commander.
Thanks for that info, Target. I did not know that. I forgot to rearm. Oh well. So, eager to see the Frontier stream, I forgot to rearm. As I take this guy out, I'll just do a real quick ammo synth.
Target shields online.
Let's go send some.
Target destroyed.
You got him. Well done, Commander.
Reloaded. Rearmed.
Victory is close. I can feel it. Keep up the pressure.
Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed. Weapons rearmed.
Okay. Yeah, Elite's changed a bunch.
Target destroyed.
You got them. Well done, Commander.
Even since the launch of Odyssey. Power plant. Target's power plant. There's something wrong with the latest what do you call it? Voice attack profile from HCS. Crashing my...
Target destroyed.
You're on a roll, Commander. They're falling back. Great job, Commander.
Let's go to my fleet carrier and fully rearm.
4, 3, 2, 1.
How many bounties or bonds do we get? $1 million? That's not so bad.
Communications established. We are ready to receive docking requests. Access granted. Proceed to your allocated pad, Commander.
Unfortunately, Mr. Mini Nuke, only Frontier had them. And do let me know if you heard me say that. Post that in chat.
We've got you safe and sound. Commence shutdown. Our services are at your disposal.
Squadron's what I want. Winning there. How about here? Look like we're gonna win there. How's Band doing? Good. They're out of terrorist attack. Let's check all our systems and see if anything new is underway. Okay, so it's just the 3 systems that we're working in now. Get another conflict zone in.
Landing clamps disengaged. Departure confirmed.
Welcome back, folks. Sorry I didn't realize that ad was about to play. Mr. Mini Nuke, sorry, we didn't get drops this month. So again, folks, if you have any questions about the information that was dropped, don't hesitate to ask.
Target is not clear. All fire. Welcome aboard, Commander.
Under attack.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Gimbal weapons make combat a lot easier. At least for a pilot of my skill.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done, Commander.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Frameship charge detected.
Should have started that process about 30 seconds ago.
Target destroyed.
Nicely done, Commander. Nice work, Commander. Keep it up.
Target shields offline. Under attack. Target
Thing is
destroyed.
such a buzzsaw when it
You're
can
on a roll,
fire full
Commander.
time.
We've almost broken them.
Target destroyed.
Another one down. Keep going, Commander.
Couldn't quite get him.
Cannot comply.
Pop out and then pop back in.
4, 3, 2, 1.
2 million in that conflict zone. Nice. Normally I like to do these in my Corvette, but this ship makes it so easy. Those 4 large multi-cannons just make a huge difference. Nekas, good to see you. I am in my multi-cannon armed Python Mark II.
System sweep in operation. Jump point Delta reached, awaiting further orders. No need to worry. The Navy is
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
Under attack. Warning, impulse attack. Trajectory disruption.
Yeah.
Warning, thermal attack. Gaining heat. Under attack.
allow me to search the error pyramid.
You got him! Well done, Commander.
Okay, we're gonna give my shields a couple seconds to rebuild here.
Nicely done, Commander.
Get them back to at least 50% strength.
Got one.
Delta wing inbound to combat zone. Hold tight,
30% should be good enough.
Target destroyed.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Target destroyed.
Good shooting, Commander. Victory is close, I can feel it. Keep up the pressure.
Thanks for that free stream streak, Neckers.
Target destroyed.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Under attack. Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Good shooting, Commander. They're falling back. Great job, Commander.
Frameshift charge detected. Target shields offline. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage. Target
Finish him off.
destroyed.
Good shooting, Commander.
Back to Fadlan Base.
Scanning. BGS ready. No hostile sighting. All hands on standby.
3, 2, 1.
That is a religious book that talks about folks who are left behind after they are raised. So after this, we'll get into the Intrepid, head out to those other 2 systems we got elections in. The 7 million in bounties should be enough to take care of the election today. Drop off these combat bonds. We'll head off the other 2 systems that we've got elections in. everyone's having a good Wednesday. Thank you for being here.
Welcome to our carrier. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you. Landing complete. Solid approach.
Switch to the Intrepid.
Our services are at your disposal.
And off to Pushkov City. Speed restrictions have been lifted. Flight control signing off.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping.
questions about what happened on Frontier Unlocked, don't hesitate to ask.
India, November, Tango. Welcome to Aligned Space. Please approach the station.
Jump point Delta reached. Awaiting further orders.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Is this really necessary? Arms patrol. Scanning for hostile.
Here we are. See what the system status says.
Ship is on deck. Initiate system shutdown. Welcome, Commander.
No need to worry. The Navy is here. This is routine patrol. There's nothing to worry about.
Good. Go to the mission board here. Use the academy.
Sweep in operation.
Okay, so that's all those that we can do. No instant influence missions.
Control waypoint reached. Scanning.
Okay, folks, I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I need to take a quick break. I'm going to put the Mandalay video in case you have not seen it on the Frontier Unlocked. This is your chance to see the released video on the Mandalay. I'll be back as quick as I can. See you when I get back.
Thargoid to all vessels. Check your speed inside the docking bay. No need to worry. The Navy is here. System sweep initiated. This is Thargoid. In order to keep air traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permissions before entering the starport. Jump point Delta reached. Awaiting further orders. This is a flight regulation announcement. Please refrain from obstructing docking paths. Thargoid out. Control waypoint reached. Scanning. ADCS ready. No hostile sighted. All hands on standby. Control waypoint reached. Scanning. This is Thargoid. Please be aware of your speed while in and around the starport. On patrol. Scanning for hostiles. Holding the line. No need to worry. The Navy is here. Thargoid extends a warm welcome to the arrivals of this facility and Godspeed to departures. Thargoid here. We will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please stow ship weapons whilst inside the docking bay. Sweep in operation. Holding the line. Jump point Delta. Offers a range of services. Check your info link after docking for more details. ADCS ready. No hostile sighted. All hands on standby. Securing the perimeter. This is a Thargoid regulation reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you and enjoy
Ensure you complete all docking procedures within your time slot, and welcome to the facility.
Control waypoint reached. Scanning.
Access to docking facilities requires Thargoid authorization. Please submit request before entering the docking bay. This is Thargoid. In order to keep air traffic flowing smoothly, please follow standard operating procedures and request docking permissions before entering the starboard.
There's nothing to worry about.
Docking bay access is bi-directional. Please keep the airlock clear at all times. Thank you. Thargoid out.
On patrol. Scanning for hostiles.
This is an important Thargoid announcement. Acts of aggression will be met with appropriate force.
The Navy is here. This is routine patrol. There's nothing to worry about. Securing the perimeter.
Thargoid to all vessels. Check your speed inside the docking bay.
System sweep initiated. System sweep in operation.
And I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, folks.
Scanning for hostiles. This is routine patrol. There's nothing to worry about.
Thargoid to all vessels. Check your speed inside the docking bay.
Control waypoint reached. Scanning.
Let's get the missions running here.
ADCS ready. No hostile sight. All hands standby.
So that video in the upper left-hand corner was released by Frontier today.
return, Commander.
Hostile sighted. All hands on standby.
So that's what that was from. And if you'd like to see a video on it,
On patrol. Scanning for hostiles. System sweep initiated.
you can find it at a friend of the channel.
This is routine patrol. There's nothing to worry about. No need to worry. The Navy is here.
Right there.
On patrol. Scanning for hostiles.
Her is one of the best YouTubers out there.
No need to worry. The Navy is here.
So what I'm doing right now is supporting our faction in HIP 48391.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Trying to win an election there. So if you have any questions on what came up during Frontier Unlocked, feel free to ask. Release date for the next update will be October 22nd. Hey, Colton Garen, good to see you. Welcome. And the name for that update is going to be Frontier's Elite Dangerous Ascendancy.
Don't let your system down. Join us today.
Welcome to the stream. Comstar now has
Sonic
all
GR,
of your
thank you
personal
for the follow.
information.
Turning this mission. And take cash for it. I'm doing this work in my Type 8. It's my multi-purpose version.
3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Just enough Scotty drive to get away from the star.
The mechs are on the field, which means it's game time.
Hey, Rainman Game. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome to those joining from your channel. Thanks for bringing over your folks. How'd your engineering run go? Well, congratulations. And what are your thoughts on the Frontier Unlocked, if you got the chance to view it? I'm very curious to see how it's going to work. I agree. A few little things that I would have liked a little more concrete discussion, but they're not quite ready for it yet, so that's okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. I have the same feeling. I like good, concrete, very solid answers, and we got a lot of them, but there's some areas where it's like, let's take a look at this. Well, how do you do it, you know, in the time span that they had, Rainman? Yeah, it is tough. And they kind of cherry-picked a certain number of questions, and I'm glad they answered them the way they did, but
India, November Tango, welcome to
yeah,
this Alliance facility, Commander.
it's a hard thing to get absolutely correct.
Approval grant. Head directly to docking bay 1-5.
Oh. Well, some of them were ones that I had seen before. Specifically, the open question. That one stands out to me.
Landing confirmed. Clear for system shutdown.
But time will tell, I guess. October 22nd, day after my birthday. So I think I'm going to take that day off.
Landing lock disengaged. You may leave when ready.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Your way is clear. Starcom wishes you a good journey.
Yeah, they said it 3 times or 4 times that it's not a combat ship, but with 4 medium and 2 small hard points.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Is it going to be able to take down every ship? Maybe not. But I have some interesting builds already in mind. Especially since it's going to have a size 5 distributor.
Fuel scooping.
I see 4 railguns and 2 long-range thermal vent beams in its future.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, I agree. It's they said it 3 times, but I'm just going, that's a lot of firepower. And with maneuverability on top of it, it's going to be interesting. And at least this time, I'll know that the engineering isn't going to change, so I can build all the modules for it right off the bat. Have them pre-engineered so I can have them at the renewed Jameson and go straight from there. But with it having better jump range than even the Anaconda, I do see that being an exploration ship. And it's going to be good for power play, too. Again, with the firepower it has. So those of you just now joining, currently our faction, the Academy, has 2 elections and a war underway. So I'm running missions in support of the elections this time. One of the ways you can support an election is running data from station to station. of my parking spot. We're after either influence, engineering materials, or cash. Hey, Jedi Wildstar, welcome. Thank you. Sometimes I get it right. Sometimes not so much. All kind of depends. Sometimes I'm a little too aggressive with my thrusters. Often, I'm a little too aggressive with my thrusters.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, sorry to hear. Yeah, you know, 815,000 Thargoids were dispatched in a very short period of time. I think the Thargoid war system was worked overtime. $815,000 scouts and interceptor. That's from Frontier. Yeah, I agree. That is quite a few. Which is why it got done so quick. Yeah, I turned into two Sais that tried to stop me leaving Shinrarta, which got me on the boards. Now to Osterret. System I would never have run missions to before the Scotty drive dropped. Osterret is one of those systems that has a Bravo star several hundred light seconds, 100,000 light seconds away. And it used to be, before the Scotty drive dropped, I would never come to this system.
Fuel scooping complete.
Because 61,000 light seconds is a lot of time. But with the advent of the Scotty drive,
warning, temperature critical.
what used to take 20-30 minutes now takes less than 5. The run-in from the main star to this Bravo star station used to take 20 to 30 minutes. Now I can make it in under 5 minutes. It is the SCO drive. Jedi Wildstar. It was introduced by Achilles Aerospace. And what it does, instead of having a top speed of 2001 C, now you can go up to 5000 C. And it also gets you up to top speed much quicker. The other thing that it does, it's not affected by gravity wells. Sierra, Charlie, Oscar. That's why many of us call it the Scotty drive, named after Montgomery Scott, the engineer of the Enterprise. So it's an entirely new frameshift drive with that ability. And it outjumps the Sirius drive, and it can do the super cruise overcharge. Well, if you run into them, you will. But when you leave a planet, you know how long it takes to get out of the gravity well and up to speed? Once you hit Super Cruise Overcharge, you leave the planet in seconds. And are up to 50C within 10 seconds. Yep, you don't have to worry. Once you're above mass lock. If there's a planet nearby, I'll show you.
Incoming mission critical message.
It's kind of a neat party trick.
Bangkok, India, November, Tango. Welcome to this independent station, Commander. Please fly safely during arrival and departure. Landing permitted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 4-5.
Understood, Jedi Wildstar?
Contact. Docking restraints engaged.
So Jedi Wildstar, watch this.
Flight control signing off.
I'm jumping into Super Cruise.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And if you look down there, you see how I'm picking up speed? Now I'm going to hit the overcharge. And Sky Smashify, welcome first. Its weight is perfect. It doesn't have quite the FOV that I had on my Vario Aero. That being said, the micro OLED screens make this game look more beautiful than any other headset. So yeah, Jedi Wildstar, look for a drive in the station that matches your chip, and it will have, say it's a 5 alpha drive that you're after, 5 alpha, then SCO behind it. The 5 alpha drives you can still get, but you really want the 5 alpha SCO drives. The other thing that would be nice, and apparently they've addressed it, The head strap could be better. And they have made one that's an audio head strap, which I don't need the audio, but I might be getting it just to get the head strap. When I can squeeze together the money to do so. Because I'm finding the elastic in the headset starting to get stretched. And the other nice thing about the Arrow was that it had perfect edge-to-edge clarity. So I could shift my eyes up, down, left, right. With this one, you kind of have to look a little bit. Where is the document? There it is. The other nice thing about this headset is its resolution is so good that I don't have to run it at 100%. Which allows me to get better performance. Yeah, it's about 102 degrees, Kulfingaren, where the Arrow was about 110. But because of its weight, it's so easy to look left and right. I haven't found it to be a negative. And its top-down FOV is perfect.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
we'll see what missions we can pick up here. Help win the day. Guys, Smashify, that is a 9-year project that you see before you. It started with 2 used televisions and a computer. And, well, it kind of grew. There's some changes I'd like to make to it, but they're going to have to take a while.
India, November, Tango. Welcome to Alliance Base. Please approach the station at a safe speed, Commander. Permission authorized. Clear to land on pad 3-3. Touchdown. Initiate system shutdown. Happy to have you, Commander.
Okay. Worried I might have picked up a planetary, but I didn't. So the important part of elections is to run courier data.
Ship released. Regulate your speed when exiting the docking bay.
Getting a phone call, be right back. Jump call.
You are clear to plot your own course. We look forward to your return, Commander.
The Type 8 makes landing much easier than even the Python because it's got such good thruster control.
4, 3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message.
Guys, Smashify, do you have a headset already? Influence. Plus the bonus if we get it. We did. And it's just running a round robin.
message.
K-Wolf,
Fuel scooping.
I'm doing missions from HIP 48391.
Fuel scooping complete.
And at that last station, I only had one delivery. Yeah, I picked up 6 this last time. And then we're going to end at the next system that we need to do some election work in. Nice when you're running missions that they can take you to the next place you need to do the missions in. Sure does. Sure does. Again, welcome everyone. Thanks for being here. Hope your Wednesday's going well. Unless it's Thursday for the folks in the Asia Pacific. I use a HOTUS with a set of pedals. I've got a VKB gunfighter, Virpil throttle, and a set of Virpil pedals. I would encourage you also to look at VKB. Their build quality is as good as Virpil, but their prices are a little better. Victor Kilo Bravo. Victor Kilo Bravo. Yeah, the only reason I don't have a VKB throttle is they've only recently come out with them. I did try the VKB pedals, and they didn't work for me. There's nothing wrong with them, it just didn't work for my programming. They both make excellent equipment, but VKB is a little more economical.
Maintenance are currently running diagnostic checks on all life support systems. We apologize for any disruption this may cause.
4, 3, 2, 1. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
I wonder if this is named after Stu Rusa. Lunar module pilot from Apollo 14. I bet it is.
Valor, courage, and bravery. Invest today.
We'll drop off this data here, hop off to the next one.
Don't let your system down. Join up today.
Too aggressive with my thrusters. Next. That's pretty.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Yes, Raskenny. I've got Gamma, Astra, Chase, and Levi. Or Eli.
Don't let your system down. Join up today.
I've had some problems with it the last couple of days, though. Yeah, that's why I don't use Eli, because I try and keep things family friendly here.
Don't let your system down.
But yes, he is quite humorous. I won Eli on a stream. But there's no way on God's green earth that I'm going to allow that guy to speak out during one of my streams. That could be problematic. Is that Brian Blessed Vega? He's got one of the best voices out there. Oh, Brett Spiner is Vega. Well, I can only imagine what he brings to the act.
Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Welcome back, Commander. All systems ready to go.
Welcome back, folks. Vasco. I knew it began with a V. Thanks, Razkenny.
Fuel scooping complete.
Wonder why this is called an arena. I'm seeing Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome if it is an arena. In here. let me check something here. So the BGS tick is until 9 tonight. Okay, folks, I think after yesterday's marathon stream, I'm going to call it a stream at this time. I'm going to hand you off to another streamer. I'm going to hand you off to Peace and Love Jody, who's currently streaming Elite Dangerous. If you're subbed, take the second message. If you're not subbed, take the second message. Head on over there and let her know where you're coming from. I want to say thanks to everyone for being here. Thanks to those who hit the follow button, sub button, rated the channel, or just for being here. Appreciate all the support. If you haven't already done so, please consider hitting the follow button. It'll let you know the next time I'm online, which should be at, I hope, my regular time. So be looking for notifications from Twitch. Again, thanks to all for being here, and until next time, peace.